Hello. I want to just kind of chill. I was going to do this off stream and then I started and it kind of hit me with a vibe and I decided I'll do it on stream. I'll do some reading. But I'm going to try and just, sort of enjoy it. And hopefully anyone that watches this enjoys it too. So, we're gonna do the Cinema House Murders. And, yeah. I kind of thought of Knives Out, that one movie with the glass onion, because it's like a murder mystery. And, I love that type of thing. So, Cinema House Murders, synopsis. I'll read the thing. Duration 60 minutes. Produced by Somme Noir Box Office. Synopsis. What was meant to be the grand finale of the film festival becomes an isolated island after a sudden accident. As the perpetrator announces their crime, a carefully orchestrated tragedy begins to unravel. So let's begin. Now, like I said, I already started this a little bit, but I didn't get too far before I was like, this is kind of a vibe. I don't know. Maybe you'll enjoy it, hopefully. Anonymous poster. Posters filled the theater's hallway, each more bizarre than the last. You're drawn to a flash of light. You step closer. It's a cave, faintly glowing. Common sense kicks in. Minerals like these, they sell. I'm going to go for the 160 dream fragments. You take the minerals and find a trader. The owners offer you a fair price. Nothing interesting on that one. Just a generic event. We'll go ahead and get these out of the way. I'm not sure what team I want to run for this yet. Let's go ahead and do this first before we open the shop. The lights flicker on. You're back in the theater. Again. Theater 5 didn't deliver the dreamlike world you imagined. It looks like you just dozed off in your seat. What's going on? Abby? Are you there? No response. Abby is still fast asleep. You slip back into the same hallway where you first met the film producer. The film crew is there, and so is the detective. You made it, Rover. To be honest, Cinema Solaris is facing some unexpected issues. We've lost our connection to the other layers of Somme Noir. I'm afraid we're all trapped here. Nothing like this has ever happened before. Did someone deliberately cut the connection? Where are the posters? Hey, what's that on the wall? Scarlet writing. The first puzzle. So here we go. The submerged slumberer stirs, ready to rise. O ghosts, offer your creations. Only ones shall survive after the curtain falls. Is this some macabre joke? When did that writing get there? Who'd be bored enough to do something like that? We should split up to check the cinema corridors and equipment for any clues. Hold on, do we really have to do that? I'm not loving the vibe right now. What if there's someone else who wrote it? A 10th person? This is a classic whodunit, straight out of a suspense film. It is kind of classic. The self-proclaimed detective's words cast a strange tension over the room. Come now, everyone. Let's all gather back here in 15 minutes. After a brief discussion, the group splits into pairs to search for clues as the director's suggestion. Better safe than sorry. Looks like you're my trusty sidekick in this, Vamakara. Why can't I be the detective? Don't rush it. You'll get your moment. Sure, the sidekick is usually the one the audience relates to the most, but generally, they're also the key to cracking the mystery. In the end, it's the sidekick who cracks the truth that even the detective can't see. Sounds familiar, right? Alright, partner. Oh, and just so you know, I'm not exactly the fighting type. I mean, look at me. If things get dicey, it's all up to you. Alright. Let's go ahead and clear these out. Get as many dream fragments as possible. I really do love that, like, after all the Solaris film movies we've done, the final one is, like... Because, like, the Somme Noir is such a weird region that we don't really know a whole lot about. Or at least, maybe I haven't paid enough attention to the lore we've seen from, like, Dreaming Deep, whatever. But apparently it's, like, the collective subconscious of Sol 3. Like, the world of Wuthering Waves, right? And it's so interesting that, like, we're supposed to be investigating these films, and the last one, we just kind of end up not in a film, but investigating inside the Somme Noir itself. And I suspect that the whole thing is a film, but made to be more immersive. And, you know, I know a lot of people don't like this event for whatever reason, but I think it's fine. If you don't mind doing some reading, and you kind of like that more chill vibe. I think the one thing I don't like about doing a lot of reading in games like this, in, like, lore, is how, let's say you're going through a zone and there's a bunch of lore papers, like, spread out through the zone. Like, you'll read somebody's journal here, and then their next journal entry, like, 15 minutes later, or even just 5 minutes later in a completely different room. And, you know, in the writing, they just go through a list of, like, 7 or 8 different people's names, and they talk about, you know, person A did this, and person B did that, and C did that. And by the end of it, and then, like, you go to the next one, and instead of, like, you have to remember all of these names from, like, a wall of text you just read, and, like, what they all did. And it gets, like, really, maybe somebody with, like, a photographic memory could just recall it all, but I feel like sometimes I'm like, okay, who are they talking about here? Is this the same person who did this thing in the other journal entry? And it gets even worse when they get vague or metaphorical with things about those people. And you're like... It's just really hard to sort of comprehend it all at once. And then you want to go back and, like, reread the other thing, but that means backtracking through, like, 5 minutes of dungeon. And then figuring out where in this wall of text the actual thing you kind of vaguely remember is. And, you know, maybe somebody with a better memory wouldn't have such a bad time, but I feel like it's probably a problem for a lot of people who read, like, deep lore. And, like, the only way to get around it would be, like, to take screenshots as you go and be methodical in your note-taking and have a second monitor up and, like, have a notepad or, like, an image viewer open to constantly reference back to things you were reading before and then take notes, which you're playing an action RPG in the case of this or Genshin or something like that. But still... it is kind of nice to get like those sort of vague metaphorical references and sort of start to piece together a sense of like what's going on. So that's why I don't mind content like this as much, because it's very chill, it's very laid back, you sort of just enjoy it, try to absorb as much as you can, and then come back through if something piques your interest enough, and maybe read up a bit more on it. And that's what I'm gonna do here. So I'm gonna keep going. Sorry for the creaky chair, but yeah. Alright. In the shadowy corridor of the cinema, a movie poster snags your gaze. Is that space itself collapsing? Crowds gather below, necks craned, eyes locked on the heavens as the night sky begins its descent at a visible pace. The distant starlights from the long-dead embers of ancient suns are dragged inward, compressed into a luminous band due to the bunching effect, tracing a trail of white fire as a testament to the blue shift's influence. That's intense. I wonder if this is like a collective memory of what happened to Saul 3 to trigger the lament? Or at the triggering of the lament? These experimental results have been verified. Our hypothesis was correct. It, too, has a corresponding source of resonance. But we never imagined it would be something so distant. Even so, that doesn't mean it's entirely out of reach. If only we had realized this sooner, we wouldn't even have needed a miracle of planning. If we had simply begun our exploration just a few centuries earlier. Time. Darn it. If only we could have realized earlier. A mere few hundred years. Such an insignificant blink of an eye in the grand scale of this world. This is what I mean. Sorry. And trying to do different voices for all of these characters is like, I can barely keep track of them. Weary Foreseer. It's not exactly the most memorable of names, so when you just see Foreseer, you know what I mean? And then, yeah, okay. Alright, I'm gonna keep reading. Destruction has already arrived. Any means of salvation is beyond our grasp, but we still have time for one last act. And then they throw in another character. See, anyway, one last act? Is there really anything we can still do? We can leave something behind. What's your plan? With the last of our strength, ours and hers, I will build a sphere in the orbit around this planet. A sphere? What purpose would that serve? Wait, I see what he means. If we construct a sphere large enough in satellite orbit that can be seen from the surface, it will reflect the star's light and illuminate the night. This will extend the hours people can be active, making the nighttime safer. No, not just that. Not just that. As it follows its orbital cycle, the shadow of this planet... Not just that. As it follows its orbital... Okay. Not just that. As it's follow... God damn it, man. Oh, okay. Not just that. As it follows its orbital cycle, the shadow of this planet... Wait, no, that's actually what it says. The shadow of this planet will cast on it. Oh, okay. I thought it was going to say... God. I'm just going to read. If I make some errors, I'm just going to go past them. When it moves to the far side, our world will block the star's light. And if just one inquisitive mind looks up and notices this, they will be drawn to it. They will realize the satellite is a sphere, and that the ground beneath them is a sphere too. They will begin to study orbits and revolutions. That satellite will awaken humanity's longing for the world, for the sky and the world beyond. Yes, the next civilization will be wiser than us. They will find enlightenment more easily. They will look to the sky and the earth far earlier than we ever did. And that satellite, it will be our gift to those who come after us. It will light up the night and grant future generations the time they need. This feels like a reference to Orb on the Revolutions of... I can't remember the full name, but on the Revolutions of Earth, that anime. God, I watched that whole thing. Like, it was kind of good, but it was so, like... just everything bad that could have happened does. Anyway. Fleeting Fancy. Have you ever thought about its name? Save the drama. It is a romantic plan. Let's call it the moon. We will construct it in proportion to the star's diameter and distance to the planet. There was some sort of gravitational collapse where everything was getting pulled towards their planet at once. And apparently they think that that means there's another cycle of reality coming where new life will exist on their planet, which is interesting. I just love, like, the vague sort of mysterious elements and aspects of these stories that they give us. But on some level, part of me is like, yeah, these are totally just meaningless and they'll never actually reference them in the actual story. This is just random word spew that they're giving us to distract us, to make us think like this has some relevance, but maybe it doesn't. But, you know, one can hold out hope. Okay. You find yourself in the heart of the business district plaza. Despite the unease caused by the recent attacks, the streets are still bustling with shoppers. On the pedestrian mall on the first floor of the plaza, you see a row of machines with stuffed toys and claws inside glass display cases. Crusher of Childhood Dreams claw machine. 10 credits per draw. Prize guaranteed at draw number 7. Oh, God. Yeah. Prize guaranteed at draw number 70. Remember your childhood dreams that seem just beyond the glass window? Come on, friends. Today's the day to give your childhood another go. Even though you have no memories of your own childhood, there's an undeniable charm that pulls you toward these machines. Kuro, stop it. Just stop it. Abby, what the heck is this? Fleeting Fancy. I'll give it a shot. Text not found. Rogue Res event plot name 327. With this game, I'm pretty sure that's a bug, but I can't honestly say for sure that that's a bug with this game. Save the drama, not interested. Leave and restore 12 film rolls. I mean, we're playing a gacha. We've got a gamba. You pull out a few coins from your pocket and decide to give it a try. In just minutes, you master the controls. It's not as tricky as you thought. This could be an easy catch, you think. As the claw hoists the stuffed cat, you feel like you've traveled back to the city's industrial age. You can almost see the workers laying underground sewer lines and building factories, watching architecture evolve through the ages. But just as quickly, the toy slips from the claw and falls back inside with the others. You've failed. Yeah. Yep. We're gonna sunk cost fallacy this all the way down, boys. You fish out a few more coins from your pocket. Giving up was never your style, even if the prize is just a plush kitty. The second the toy is lifted again, your vision stretches beyond the machine's limits. You see how the people of Solaris reaching toward the sky for the first time. You see the people of Solaris reaching toward the sky for the first time, and the inventor of the glider leaping from a mountaintop. Then, in the distance, you see an obelisk-shaped behemoth slowly rising into the sky, shooting flames as it ascends before disappearing into the clouds. But once again, the toy slips from the claw. Spend 200 dream fragments to select a metaphor. Metaphor really ain't worth 200, but we're this deep, let's do it. Swift Saber. When resonators using sword deal basic attack damage, they deal additional damage. Great. Okay. At this point, winning the stuffed cat isn't the real goal. The game has become a test of will, a battle against fate itself. Like the legend of the man condemned to push a boulder up a mountain forever, you are no longer afraid of the toy's inevitable fall. And this time, victory is yours. The stuffed cat is finally within your grasp. It's just a simple toy, and you can't imagine anyone but Abby celebrating with you. But hey, you won, and that's what counts. But what did it cost? About $200 to guarantee the secured pull. Was it worth it? No. Okay. Continuing on, let's go ahead and get another... What do I already have? I think that was like a sword buff. When resonators using sword deal basic attack damage, they deal... Okay. Pistols, broad blade... Sword or rectifier. You know, I honestly don't know how I want to build this. It shouldn't matter. Like, I have all the buffs, like the observer buffs, so... In a dingy alleyway, a swaying figure holding a glass bottle stumbles out from the shadows. Plastered 9 to 5 stunt double. Choose life. Choose a job. Choose a career. Choose a family. Choose a big television. Choose washing machines, Lala logistics, reserve terminals, and your overpriced urban lifestyle. Choose your future. Choose life. Damn it. But what if none of that... what if none of that shit feels right? Hey, you over there. Let's go a few rounds. The drunk woman jabs a finger in your direction. A drunk woman, okay. Who, me? You sure? Yeah, you. Come on, let's do this. You look like you can take a punch or two. We're not how much money we have in the bank. We're not the car we drive. We're not the... How is this... Is this Tyler Durden but waifu? Bro. This is amazing. We're not the contents of our wallet. The only time you can feel alive is when you're swinging fists. You are very certain that the person in front of you has had one too many drinks. You decide to... Bro, it's Fight Club. Of course we beat fists with Tyler Durden, waifu. Oh yeah, that's more like it. Come on, put your fists in the air and show me if you're a hero or a coward. I guess we'll just take whoever. Yeah, doesn't matter.
Leave it to me. Time to get down to business!
Yo, what is that place back there? That was crazy looking, actually. In this city, no 2 days are the same, huh? Indistinct hums of a nursery rhyme drift into your ears. The distorted sounds seem to have come from a far-off place. Mine eyes have seen the glory of the coming divine. They are trampling out injustices. They store the fruit of wrath. You trace down the humming to its source, where you find a familiar gate. Through it, you find the mysterious singer, a girl surrounded by vibrant blooms. Hello, welcome to Dorothy's secret base. Don't worry, no monsters can come here. Make yourself at home, but please promise me you will never tell them about this place. Okay, Fleeting Fancy. What's the rest of the song you were singing? If you're curious about it, I can sing it to you whenever you ask. They have loosed the fateful lightning of their terrible swift sword. Their truth is marching on. Glory, glory, Imperator. I learned this song from an elder sister from Renacida. Do you like it? Man, that was kind of... Okay, she was probably just singing something that Phoebe taught her, but that was slightly disturbing compared to the other instances of Dorothy. What is this? A nameless, ownerless painting hangs high above you. Moonlights and afterglow... I hate reading the kid voice. I don't want to read this one too much. Moonlights and afterglows twirl and intertwine around it until they're absorbed by the paints. Delighted by your arrival, the vibrant hues on the canvas converge, condense, and overflow until their sincere invitations reach the newcomer. Finally, a landscape dawn with a clumsy brushstrokes manifests before you. The scene depicts a family on an island, lost in the joy of their vacation. Yeah, Mom and Dad won't have to work today. We can finally hang out together. The sun's blinding and the ice cream yummy, but my head starts spinning at the thought of my homework. Touch the painting, randomly increase team level. Yep, we're touching the painting. Mom and Dad are leaving tomorrow. I'll keep to my promise. Be good before they come back. The Threnodian and my homework. Oh, I hate these nasty, awful things. Time within the painting freezes once more, oblivious to the drips and splatters of overflowing colors. I should probably pick up some characters. I just remembered that I completely forgot about this shop up here. I'm so glad they increased the move speed for that. So, I think we picked up a thing for sword users and broadblade users. Let me double check that. After resonators, okay, so sword, yeah, okay. I don't think it matters. I think I can just go with whatever I want. Frolova's not a sword user, but could be interesting. Donjin is. But I don't think they have any team comps or any things in common. Yeah, no, they don't. I could just go with Cardathea, but I play her all the time. I do have Frolova, I haven't played her much. I kind of want to try for characters that I don't really have and or play. And just try a comp, so let's see if we can't do Give Me Wings, because that's what I was going to do last time when I started, and then I continued, or reset. Yeah, then we got Brant, who's also on that. which is great. Cardathea's also on the Gimme Wings, but so is Phoebe, so is... Okay, let's get her again. I think I'm probably going to use her as the main. What else? Really don't want him. Let's just pick up all the... I think I can get... Oh God. Yeah, we'll get as many of them together as we can. Alright, can't do anything else at the shop. So I should probably... Oh, I kind of made a mistake there. I think I can go do this fight first. Let's see what this is about. Also, let's go ahead and clear all these. We'll do Chogly, Brant, and I guess Phoebe, because why not? Why is she even on that? She has nothing to do with... I guess technically she does have that heavy attack broom movement, but her main rotation you would never be like in the air. Except briefly when you teleport to her ring. Alright, let's begin. Okay, it's just Kelpie. Oh no, it's not Kelpie, it's the other. Okay, well, that was quick. What's crazy is apparently this, the Cinema House Murders has 5 possible endings. Okay. Man, of course there's no, like... I'm pretty sure there's no, Bond that uses Lupa, Brant, and Chang Li, which is... Like, yeah, they're breaking up the meta team. Kinda... I don't know. Every time fusion resonators deal damage, they inflict fusion effect. Broadblade deals skill damage. They receive impetus. Hitting a target with resonance liberation consumes stacks of impetus to deal additional damage. Resonance liberation damage of fusion and havoc resonators is amplified. By how much? 67% for 10 seconds, stacking up to 30 times. Let's go with the simple one to use. Oh, is there like a secret? They'd like to hide stuff behind walls, I've noticed. In this case, I don't think they do. I don't think we have enough to like really get anything meaningful from this shop, but maybe we get lucky. Yeah, let's just go with another copy of Brant. Okay. And we're almost full on film rolls. We'll do the next step of the events. After some wandering, you find yourselves back at Theater 1, the place where you watched your first film together. Once it played a story about heroes. Chixia joined your team. Okay. Chixia, I'm not sure. Now the theater is quiet. Too quiet. You sense something dangerous lurking here. Stay back. Leave it to me. Sensing your readiness, the shadows writhe in the dark and coalesce into nightmares. Luckily, they're not your first. Would you look at that? Guess we're not in a suspense film anymore. This is now a horror flick. I didn't see them here the first time. Right. I've never met an audience this rude. Hey, they're coming right at us. It's all up to you now. Go fight them, my dear associate.
Guests of the unkind.
Nightmares have found their way into the cinema. How did this happen? They must have breached this place from the depths of the Somnoir. This so-called Cinema Solaris is really just a special sonorosphere inside the Somnoir. Once the connection's broken and the protection fades, the things hiding in the dark start crawling out. Just like jackals fighting over the carcass of their prey. A sonorosphere inside the Somnoir. Huh. She lets out a self-mocking chuckle. Somehow you get the feeling she knew this day would come. If that's the case, the others still searching might be in danger. Hey, if we hurry, we might catch a glimpse of the crime scene. That's not funny. Oh, I just wanted to lighten the mood. Even though I'm a renowned detective, I don't really want to solve cases day in and day out. Okay. Where did that? Oh, up there? Huh. Okay, we're exploring all the side paths and branches here for sure. So, okay, I should be able to just get that out of the way. Oh. Well, I guess that's... Oh, is this just the cave with the tree in it? Okay. Spend 4 film rolls to recruit a new resonator. Oh, you still have to spend the dream fragments? That's kind of crap. And you don't even get a choice? Alright. Cave is murky. What's worse, jagged rocks wait in silence. You move forward with great caution, but still the sharp edges of the stone bite. After walking for a while, you hear an echo coming from the depths. You stop and listen attentively. Someone's calling for help. Following the call, you proceed further and rescue the one who's been trapped. Don't... Okay, just out of curiosity. Am I missing text because I'm skipping these? No. Okay, it's just... You just choose a team and do the combat.
Guests of the unkind. My blade yearns. Sever! Feathers and cinders.
come across a tree. It grows in a quiet, distant corner, cleaving to a giant rock. One branch stands out, long, reaching beyond the cliffside. It's an invitation. Following it, you might find your way upward. At its base, the grass is thick and dense, a perfect place to rest. Well, I don't need film rolls, so climb up and see what awaits ahead. Hand over hand, step over step, you climb upward. At last, you reach the farthest edge of the outstretched branch. Beyond the cliff, the world unfolds before you. Throat. Ugh. Okay, let's do a couple more of these events before we do the shop. You step into a narrow, aromatic alleyway, a place time forgets to pass through. Nameless flowers grow wild within the confines of the tiny space, unbothered by the harsh environment. Ah, the immortal. Never did I think these clouded eyes would gaze upon thee once more in the span of mine existence. Leaves brush against each other in their whispered exchange. They study you closely like old acquaintances. Your clothes, your posture. They want to reach your essence and the civilization you carry with you. Take hence this withered bough of mine. Take this time it shall bear the warmth of the sun. Take the bough. The old tree shudders, straining its brittle spine, and snaps off a bough. You take it, turn around, and plant it right in the sunshine a few steps away. But the wind and light do not grant rebirth. Spring cradles the bough only for a fleeting moment, only to discard it, leaving it to wither in desperation. The tale doth end as it ever hath. It seems it hath not yet the will to depart this place. I shall abide yet longer, sowing and tending. To see our dream fulfilled, I need more time. Aye, as much time as thou dost possess. You disregard the frenzy in its eyes and turn to leave. Let it rust in the dark alone. Let it rust. It's a tree, right? But that's interesting. I wonder... I've seen that before, but thinking about it, I wonder if that's like an in-cinema thing where it's just like a dream, or is that like something that's actually in the Somme Noir actually talking to Rover? Because it kind of seems like that might be the case. In the shadowy corridor of the cinema, a movie poster snags your gaze. The scene is a desolate, run-down street. Discarded household items lie tangled with forgotten toys. A small group of young people gathers around a mound of broken junk, casually chatting as they stare at the pile. Why do we even go to school? So we can get a job? And once we got a job, will everything get better? Not really. Life at every stage is more or less the same. There are small differences, sure, but nothing worth getting hung up on. Trust me, the longer you live in this world, the clearer it becomes. This kind of frustration never ends. People are always worried about something. Always have been, ever since they were born. You think moving on to the next stage of life or changing your surroundings will make things better? It won't. True. Fucking true. Then isn't life just pointless? Kinda, yeah. But it's not completely dull. At the very least, you're still free. If you don't feel like going to school tomorrow, you don't have to. If you don't feel like going to work, I won't either. Simple as that. Sure, it'll cause trouble, but that doesn't mean you can't do it. Wait, are you skipping work tomorrow? Why do you always take my words out of context? But yeah, I really don't feel like going. I want to go out, maybe visit the circus at the zoo. The circus? What for? To see the tumble yak. I heard they got a new one in the troupe. It just sits there all day. Maybe because the audience keeps poking it with sticks, or maybe it just likes sitting there. People come from all over to see it, throwing food at it, but it never reacts. It just sits there. It doesn't even roll when the wind blows. It does nothing every single day. I'll go see that tumble yak. You trail the girl's words and wind up at the circus in pursuit of the fabled tumble yak. The reality, though, is drab and unremarkable. The creature sits silently in a shadowed corner of the tent, its fur hanging limp over its eyes, looking like a lifeless rug. You linger, watching it. Nothing. As you're about to walk away, it suddenly speaks. Did you know this world has no roads? People rise from the warmth of one grave, only to march to the chill of the next. Everything in between is called the present, and everything you do in between is called struggle. Voice of Som Noir. I love this, like, sort of creepy... It's creepypasta-esque, right? But maybe a little more mythical, vague in its sort of vibe. Oh, what?
Silly mistake.
Oh. What? What? What was that? I guess that was the tumble yak. A few trivial issues, nothing serious. Common battle. Okay. Well, since those don't have any special dialogue, we're just gonna auto clear it. Great. Yeah. Alright, let's go back and get that shop. So I did decide I was going for the Give Me Wings bond. So let's do a little hunting. We got Chong Li, good. I could pick up another copy of Rover, actually. Yeah, let's do it. That has nothing to do with it, but I just wanted to. Jinsei. Sheep. Zhezha isn't in the wings set, really. Like, her entire kit is about being in the air. Well, anyway. We'll hit another refresh. Chongli. Brant. Jinsei. Phoebe. Anything else on this one? It doesn't look like it. Okay. There's really nothing else over there to, like... Oh, there is a way to get over there somehow, but... Just out of curiosity, can you actually No, it doesn't look like there's any way to get there from here. Okay, well then let's proceed. You find no signs of nightmares in Theater 2, but the cold air still gnaws at you. Looks like we're too late. You see a figure slumped in the seat. It's her, the stunt double you met earlier. Her skin is deathly pale from blood loss. The carpet beneath her is a ruin of dark, clotting red with splatters fanning out around her. Cause of death: arterial rupture. The wound's only a few centimeters long, just long enough to slice the artery with no other injuries. No signs of those tacit discords we saw earlier. A clean murder. Time of death is about 10 minutes ago. The victim was attacked from the front. It's clear she was killed by a single blow while facing her attacker. From the switch in her tone, it's clear she really is a detective. The murderer is about 10 to 15 centimeters taller than the victim. That said, we can't rule out the possibility that they used some odd stance, so the height difference could be off. Unfortunate, really. The only one we can rule out is the boy in charge of the video editing. Isn't there a chance that the murderer is a tacit discord who fits that profile? Have you ever seen a tacit discord leave a body this intact? If you don't buy my logic, just chalk it up to that 10th person. But aren't you curious? Wasn't she paired with the makeup artist? The blood splatters lead you to the other end of the theater. There, the makeup designer is slumped against the wall. Unlike the stunt double's crime scene, hers is eerily still, as if she were only asleep. The makeup kit she always carried with her is on the floor, and its contents scattered everywhere. And there, clutched in her right hand, is the single-edged eyebrow razor, a perfect match for the murder weapon. Look at the left carotid artery, a clean cut, same as the stunt double, and the angle suggests she held the razor in her dominant hand to end her own life. Do you really think she killed herself? Tut tut. That's definitely not my conclusion. Only a hack would close the case like this. So, whether it's the bloodstains, the weapon, or the crime scene, there's no solid proof of a third party. Vama, what's led you to believe the murderer is someone else? The suicide motive doesn't add up. The scene itself doesn't add up. Unlock ending turmoil. Well, that doesn't sound like a good ending. The suicide motive doesn't add up. While in incarnation, crit damage. Oh, why am I reading that? A sudden, unexpected chill grips you in Theater 2. For a moment, you're back on that snowy mountain, facing the same kind of problem. Just like the girl in that story, motives are often buried beneath layers of words. If you only connect the obvious dots, the truth slips away unnoticed. To call this a suicide with no loose ends is to chalk it up to a murder-suicide driven by guilt or emotional turmoil. But if the makeup designer's goal was to kill the stunt double, why suggest searching in pairs in the hall? Acting alone would have been cleaner, quieter, easier to cover her tracks. What motive would she have to do this? It doesn't add up with her motive for suggesting we pair up. Exactly. For some, solving a case doesn't require knowing the suspect's motive. Enough evidence can prove a crime on its own. But for a detective, that alone isn't enough. We exist for the full truth. And of all the clues in the world, only the 3 pillars of deduction, who, how, and why, never lie. A real detective never ignores motive. It's always one of the key questions that lead you to the answer. Still, it's about time to meet up with the others. Let's head back and fill them in on what we found. Now, 2 bodies lie cold in the cinema. As the first ones on the scene, you choose not to disturb anything. Despite the cinema growing more unstable by the minute since losing its connection to the Somme Noir, the evidence doesn't point to a nightmare tacit discord, but a human. You quickly head back to the central hall. The others need to know what happened in Theater 2. I am actually kind of curious as to how this is going to end. Mouse is kind of... Perched among the mountains, the inn was built around the hot springs that appear once every 16 years. Steam rises in a warm amber glow, contrasting with the snowy landscape. A comforting sight to behold. In front of the wooden porch, a girl with red hair and a jade pendant looks around. Mama, look, is that Donjin over there? Oh, where can I find those long whisker-shaped pastries I had last time? After relaxing in these hot springs for so long, it'd be nice to bring some milk back for Mama and the others. Excuse me, do you know if there's a place that sells pastries and milk nearby? The inn at the town entrance might have something similar, but... You probably don't want to go there now. Why? What happened? 2 groups of thugs were just fighting there. It's dangerous. Even tables and chairs were wrecked. I see. I've heard about the unrest in the frontier. Never imagined this sacred mountain would be caught up in it too. Are you also here on a visit? Yes, I'm actually here on vacation with my family. We don't get to be together too much, so I wanted to show them around this mountain. We'll have to wait another 16 years if we miss this chance. You can feel the joy when she says the word together. If you're looking for something tasty, I remember passing some food stalls while we were running earlier. Oh, really? Do they have those long whisker-shaped pastries? I've been wanting to get some for my siblings. The stall you want should be that way. Just follow the path for about 130 steps. Turn left, then circle around an old tree. You can't miss it. For someone with no sense of direction, you sure know exactly where the food stalls are. You got a problem with that? Food is everything, and I'm starving. We've been running around everywhere. Well then, lead the way, Abby. Woohoo! Let's go! Wonderful. Thank you for the help. If you need anything in the coming days, please feel free to find me at this inn. Okay. Grab these up before we open the shop. How many do I have? Only 558. Yeah, I should do some more events, and fights, and stuff.
Guests of the unkind.
don't
Who's the
entirely
caged bird
remember how
now?
her...
Be reduced to sin.
Wait, did I just... Okay, yeah, I clearly don't quite understand her kit. Well, I guess this place also changes it with all the buffs you get. Sword or Broadblade, deal Resonance Lib. Gauntlets or Broadblade. Okay, this is probably what I'm going to go with. You find yourself in one of the rare bustling marketplaces inside the ancient town, filled with treasures, paintings, and artifacts, a favorite among travelers. Passing an old stand yet selling books, a hoarse yet oddly familiar voice suddenly calls out to you. Wait, please wait, my friend. I can tell by your remarkable physique you must be a once-in-a-millennium martial arts prodigy. No, I am certain that, in time, you will be the hero who brings peace and order to all of Solaris. I have a few martial arts scrolls for sale. They're worth 15 credits each, with a tenfold money-back guarantee. But I'm starving, so if you're interested, I'll take 3 stuffed flatbreads instead. Stuffed flatbreads as payment? That's quite the discount. Spend 300 dream fragments to obtain 1 metaphor. We'll go with this. Oh, the Tao shouldn't be sold cheaply, and techniques shouldn't be shared lightly. If not for my current misfortune, I'd never do this. Hold on, it's you! I didn't recognize you earlier. Holy Jianzhen! Jeez, you look awful. What happened to you? Do you two know me? Jian Jin. Could it be one of the names I used during my training years? I see. Meeting you here must be fate. Does this mean that, like, the Somnoir can tap into the future and Jian Jin ends up in, like, a really bad spot? Is this, like, some reference to how her kit is really bad and Kuro is just gonna abandon her? As for why I'm in such a dire state, well, long story short, after I left the mountain to train, I witnessed the suffering happening across the frontier. I wanted to help those in need. That's why I followed the Divine Loon's trail to this mountain. At the dock, I met a righteous person rescuing antiques. I traded all my possessions for these scrolls to support her cause. When I finally reached this town, I didn't expect living here to be so costly. This righteous person you're talking about. Could it be... That's the Jinzin I know, all right. I never thought I'd run out of money and supplies before I could start my journey up the mountain. Now I have no choice but to sell these ancient scrolls, until the day I can finally aid the Divine Long. My master always told me, the Tao shouldn't be sold cheaply, and techniques shouldn't be shared lightly. These scrolls are indeed precious, but if I hadn't done this, I wouldn't have met you today. I know how it feels to be on an empty stomach. Been there. We're also heading up the mountain. You can join us if you like. That's right. Stick with Vama and food will never be a problem. You're so kind. I'm deeply grateful. To repay your generosity, let me help you with the dangers ahead. I may not look it now, but I'm quite capable with martial arts. The monsters here won't... Suddenly, an unmistakable growl rumbles from her stomach. We won't even stand a chance against me. Of course, if you could spare a couple of flatbreads, I'd be forever grateful. Okay. Let's kind of interesting how now that we've gone through Theater 2, we're basically seeing stuff from the second, like, movie event. You step into a narrow, aromatic alleyway. Is this the same... No, it's something new. Newborn tree. Welcome, human. Grandpa told me about you. It gave up its dream and returned to the land's embrace in the end. Oh, by the way, have you noticed these flowers? Because of your visit, these soulless creatures have started to crave the sun. Blossoming flowers. They cleave the stones, stretching eagerly upward as if begging your merciful hand to take them away. Fleeting fancy. Pick up a flower. Win a hard battle to increase team level by 5. Okay. But the tree moves first. Its boughs yet to be crafted into coffins, spear through the prison. Countless stones rain down, isolating you from the flowers. No, you shan't bestow your blessing on just a single being, leaving the rest engulfed by flames of envy. The young tree bark starts peeling off. So do the guises that have concealed the obsession and madness of 1,000 years old. Stay with me, the immortal. This time thou shalt not slip from me. The flowers shift their attention. Under the tree's command, they reach for you, eager to make you one of them, a nutrient, to be more exact, for their endless pursuit of the sky. Huh. That's definitely a shift.
Guests of the unkind perish in flames. Sever!
Okay, let's... Yeah, I can grab more dream fragments. You step into a sunken open-air courtyard. Water cascades down from the rooftop in thick, rushing streams, splashing loudly as it hits the ground. At the center of the courtyard, the polished floor reflects the overcast sky above. As you pause to consider your next move, a streak of red cuts through the gray reflection. Warning, warning, all sentries, seal this area immediately. All sentries, seal this area immediately. A scarlet data barrier flares to life before you. It shoots skyward, piercing through the open courtyard before vanishing into the clouds. You recognize it as the Black Shore's signal flare. Your location is already compromised. A hunt closing in, swift and inevitable, like the storm on the horizon.
The slumber fades. Mind's eye. Who's the caged bird now? Sever! Beckon the divine flame. Perish in flame.
Suddenly, you find yourself standing next to a crumbled wall. Unfamiliar vines drape in the ruins of the rock wall. Beneath lies a stone platform dotted with patches of moss. At its center sits a cluster of old clay pots coated in dust. Their mouths are chipped, edges uneven. Coins, please. Give me some coins, one of them seems to whisper. You lean in closer, your head above its mouth. Inside, you find half a pot of water. The reflection, a vague yet familiar, slowly emerge on the water's surface. Okay, that's just a syntax error. Spend 100 dream fragments to open a special recruitment shop featuring resonators of the same attribute. Take 160 dream fragments. Take the money in the pot. You reach in and take all the coins. When you step away, the pot crumbles a bit more. Is it your imagination? Fusion. Okay, let's go ahead and go for that. Go back to this thing. Are there any more? They're all... No, there's still room for improvement on Brant. I guess I'll also go for... okay. That's all I can get right now. I don't think it's going to be an issue, honestly. Okay, and away we go. Your report about the murders in Theater 2 hits like a slap. The atmosphere in the hall freezes. Then the dam breaks. Shouting, crying, wild accusations. Some of it's aimed at you and the detective. Murderers often like to play the witness. You get the lighting technician's accusation. With no trace of the elusive 10th person, fear talks first. The producer manages to pull everyone back from the edge. Barely. But then, to everyone's surprise, the director insists on staying behind in Theater 2 instead of joining the rest of the group. The cause of death for those two ladies is crystal clear. You doubting my judgment here, Mr. Director? Are you looking for more clues? Or hiding something? We don't know how they were murdered. How did the killer do it? With some kind of chemical? A hidden device? Or maybe a fort ability? I'll trust my own judgment, thank you very much. Hearing this, the lighting technician also changes her mind. She insists on staying too, saying she can't bear to leave her colleagues' bodies unattended. Fine. Good luck to you two. Wait, seriously? That's it? 2 people are dead, and we should at least... If we don't crack this case, we're all going to die here. The longer we're cut off from the Somme Noir, the more this place gets warped by whatever's crawling up from the deeper layers. Vama and I already ran into some nightmares. You nod to testify to the detective's words. The news kills whatever the camera operator and film editor were about to say, but the producer just stares at you, then checks his watch with a suddenly decisive air. For the sake of our departed colleagues, we must stop the paranoia and finger-pointing. Let's come together to get to the bottom of this. The murderer is still in this cinema. We don't know how they did it, or what they used, but if anyone doesn't want to join the search, the central hall is the safest place left. You can stay behind. What's your plan? Continue searching. We'll reconvene every 10 minutes. 2 more rounds should suffice to investigate all the remaining theaters. If anyone's late, we'll immediately rally to their aid. Okay. The boy hiding behind the camera operator nods, and it's the first to break the silence. His voice small but clear. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have accused you, Mama. The producer's right. It's just... I still can't wrap my head around any of this. You go ahead. I'll catch up soon. My condolences. The detective throws you a wink. You get it, loud and clear. The 2 of you leave the theater without looking back, one by one. The rest of the crew follows suit. Somewhere in this winding maze, something foul begins to close in on you.
Perish in flames.
Hurry up, my dear associate. These nightmares are popping up more and more often. Others might be in danger. No need to panic. You've dealt with them before, right? They're like moths drawn to the brightest light. Even if they sneak into this cinema's sonorosphere, they'll only zero in on whoever's radiating the strongest emotions and frequencies. Everyone else is just as emotional as we are. But we're different, I think. You'll understand that soon enough. When you reach Theater 3, someone unexpected is there. The film producer, pale and shaken, leans against the entrance, collar loose, shoulders trembling. Whatever he's just faced, it's shaken him to the core. It's... you. My apologies. Must be catching a cold. Can you 2 gather the others? Quickly? Who was it this time? The director. The scene is messy. If you want to investigate, I'll go gather the others first. Inside, the theater is wrecked, and there he is, what's left of the man they once called director. What a scene. Every blow landed on his head. His face is pulp. Looks like we can only ID him by clothes and build. You scan the seats and the floor around you. Nothing stands out, save for the flickering fire cabinet light. The murder weapon might have been a big hammer, or a metal bat. No, that doesn't quite fit either. Someone tore at his clothes. There's blood all over the collar, wrists, and fingers. It must have been a fierce fight. Valma, you find anything that could be the weapon? Nothing. With the tools we've got, running tests on these traces is pretty much a no-go. This is tough, Valma. Any ideas? These options are kind of interesting. Start with the murderer's profile. Camellia joins the team. Start with the murderer's method. Shorekeeper joins your team, unlocking the ending Eternal Watch. Start with the murderer's motive. Encore and Calcharo join your team. Unlock ending The Souls Beyond the Black Hole. Well, I'm kind of aiming for, like, the true ending, which usually is, like, the last card. And A, the previous event mentioned starting with the murderer's motive. And B, The Souls Beyond the Black Hole sounds like a pretty final ending. Encore and Calcharo. Interesting that Shorekeepers would just be Eternal Watch. Okay. Start with the murderer's motive. Okay, great. You've got Encore, you've got Calcharo. Theater 3. You recall the true motive of the system's rebellion in the third film. It had been playing the long game, masquerading as an obedient AI long before it made its move. It was never just about you. It was about total dominion over the Sonorosphere. The murderer's motive is scrawled on the wall. They're not targeting anyone in particular, but to survive. What if they think that's the only way to leave this place? Could be, but right now everyone has the motive to want out of here. We also can't rule out the possibility of a 10th person. The words hang in the air as you mentally tally the survivors, then it hits you. Something you overlooked. Oh no, we need to hurry. You're probably thinking that, with so few people left, even in the central hall isn't safe anymore. You really are a natural at this, Vama. Let's go. If something else happens, just like I said before, she turns. The look she gives you pinning you in place. You'll be the one to piece together the truth. I'm still like... I'm kind of thinking about what the ending of this is going to be. I mean, the first thing that struck me, like right at the very start, was when it said we were all going to split off into pairs, but it said there were 9 people. Well, who's going to be part of the last pair, right? And I mean, maybe I should have, like, physically counted the names, but I'm assuming they're not counting Abby. Because Abby is basically part of Rover, right? So assuming they weren't counting Abby, how did you split off into pairs? And even if they were counting Abby, then that means there's a group of 3. Me, the director, Abby, right? So, like, that just seems a little odd. Anyway. But, you know, there's probably a detail I missed from not, like, trying to make careful note of all the different characters and their names. Like, it's much harder for me to keep track of a list of characters if I don't have, like, a sort of physical image to tie it to, right? Like, if you don't see the person, which is one thing I kind of don't like about these text-based things. But it's something that is a me issue. Anyway, on the shaded side of a low mountain range, you come across a strange device. A couple of missed spaces there. A slender metal pillar, pale gold in color except for its jet black tip. It looks like a giant matchstick in the ground. When you approach, the blackened tip flickers with a faint red glow, as if sensing your presence. As you stare at the pulsing light, a wave of dizziness suddenly washes over you. The entire mountain range shakes beneath your feet, and then you see that matchstick-like pillar bursting from the earth, followed by a massive structure in its wake. Oh, so this is what you really are. Now that's what I call a spectacle. The best sights don't always reveal themselves so easily. Not far away, 2 men watch the scene unfold. Deep in conversation, you decide to save the drama, leave the mountain range before getting hurt. That's my only option. Interesting. You turn and leave before the tremors get worse. Is that person running away? Huh. Guess not everyone knows how to appreciate a view. What you call a view might be her worst nightmare. Okay. There's another shop, but we only have 400 crystals. So we're going to do this. In the shadowy corridor of the cinema, a movie poster snags your gaze. A young man stands in the scene before a lottery counter, a blank look on his face, his gaze fixed on the machine as it spits out a stream of white tickets. Behind him, the wall's a mess of scribbled charts and faded records of past winners. Headstrong country boy. 2 lottery tickets, miss. I picked the numbers myself. Here, keep the change, love. And throw me a scratch off while you're at it, eh? Thank you for your purchase. Again? Bloody hell. Ain't nobody striking rich today. Yeah, someone hit the large currency unit jackpot right here. Nah, you're joking. And you're only telling me now? Ain't there a rule or summit? First time's a fluke, second time's a coincidence, but third time? Nah, no chance I'm winning now. Hang on. Did they pick their own numbers, or let the machine do it? Oh, definitely by the machine. These machines are proper clever these days. All that data modeling, fancy AI tech or whatnot. Don't know how it works, but somehow it got it right. Ain't it all just a load of luck? I'll take as many tickets as this cash can get me, and make sure they're all machine picked. Alright, hang on a moment. There you go, love. Keep them safe. What's the point of machine-picked numbers, eh? Them machines are built by the lottery lot. You really think they let you win? And you really think picking your own numbers makes a blind bit of difference? Come on. You've got to keep up with the times, mate. I'll tell you straight. Every property I own, every penny in the bank, it's all down to those machine-picked tickets. Here's a bit of advice. If you can't outsmart the odds, at least treat the lottery with a bit of peace and respect, eh? With that, the man tucks his tickets away and strolls out of the store. What a right ungrateful sod. I was only trying to help. I'll have a machine-picked one and all. Okay, we'll go with the Dream Fragments one. Buy that machine-picked lottery ticket. Yeah, I guess we'll just take the shop. Take what we can get. After passing through the corridor covered with posters, you finally return to the central hall. The film producer, worn and frayed, is laying out the situation to the 2 brothers, the camera operator and the film editor. The arguments don't hit as hard as they once did. Maybe it's because half the crew is gone. The corridor lights dim and the red carpets stretch ahead like serpent tongues, leading somewhere dark and final. Things have really taken a sharp turn for the worse. Look, sorry, but I'm not trusting anyone right now. Right now, the 2 outsiders are the most suspicious. All this talk of how the killer is doing it. Meanwhile, she's a resonator, right? We've all seen it. If she used that kind of ability, it wouldn't be impossible to pull this off. You're losing it. Stop jumping to conclusions. I saw them approaching from the opposite direction near Theater 2's entrance. I can vouch for them. The film producer lifts his hands to calm everyone down. You notice that his palms are swollen. That's because they're the ones who did it. Haven't you heard? Murderers always go back to admire their work. Already found your suspect, huh? Ha! You've got some nerve coming back here. It was you two, wasn't it? Admit it. Ever since you arrived, the cinema has had nothing but mishap after mishap. Ugh. Talking to idiots is such a pain. Do you really think Vama here would need to sneak around to take you out? I wouldn't do that. Everyone, please calm down. The lighting technician still hasn't returned yet. Did anyone see her during the search? Well, no one's seen her since we left Theater 2. It's well past the agreed time. If she hasn't returned by now, she could already be... Let's go find her. Wait, she's alone. Even if you find her, how can you prove you're not the murderer? Didn't I just say Vama wouldn't need to? Yeah, sure. But what if this whole time the murderer isn't Vama, but you? What if you're just using Vama as an alibi? Can you guarantee that you stay glued to Vama without separating once? Huh? Are you kidding me? A detective as the murderer? Fleeting fancy, the final word. She's not the murderer. Both of you, please stay calm. Miss Detective, I must insist that you remain with us in the hall and await Vama's findings. I believe you are correct on one point. Considering the motive and method, Vama is the only one among us who can be reasonably cleared of suspicion at this time. The camera operator, who moments ago looked ready to bite through steel, finally relents. Now he just stares at you in silence. Then, as for the lighting technician, I suppose we must entrust the matter to Vama. Fine, alright. I didn't think it would come to this. The detective shrugs and throws up her hands. A chair screeches as she drags it back and slumps into it. Vama, come here. Like we said, this is yours now. She reaches up and removes the signature beret from her head, handing it to you with a solemn gesture. In any proper detective story, the detective can't be the killer. So here, take this and go uncover the truth. The great detective story ends here. Now, this mystery is yours to crack. Well, now she's not the detective, so now she can be the killer, right? No, I doubt it. I mean, canonically, she's been with us the whole time. A train groans to a stop. A train groans to a stop, its iron shell encroached by rain and rust. But its headlight pierces through the mist and darkness. It arrives before you right on time. Whoa! I wonder where this trail leads to. An answer. What? What answer? An answer to what? Everything. You mean we can ask anything? Really? What on earth is this train? A journey. Well, I can't understand a word. You charge by it, don't you? The steward says nothing more, but you see in his gaze that he's leading you on. Okay, let's get the 200 dream fragments. Swim rings. Okay. Right, I think I did this once earlier. Okay, that one was obviously off. That one's off. I think... Yeah, okay, that one's off as well. Okay. No, what? Okay. Okay. Yeah, okay, it's actually obvious. I was just not paying attention. In the shadowy corridor of the cinema, a movie poster snags your gaze. In the scene, a hunched humanoid figure sits on the ground, basking in the distant glow of the sunrise. Behind him, an inorganic abomination looms, its intricate assembly of gears and cogs interlocking with precision, ticking out a rhythmic mechanical heartbeat. From afar, humans spy on the figure, their silent observation a testament to his supreme power. Post-human monster, voice of Somme Noir. I have no desire to be caught in the tangle of your lives and the conflict among your nations. Yet, even after I retreated here, humanity persists in perceiving me as a danger, ever so vigilant, ever tracing the paths I take. In the vast expanse of the infinite cosmos, human notions of morality are fleeting and inconsequential. Time will ultimately consume all civilizations, reducing them to dust. I will merely observe as a silent witness, preserving their tales, nothing more. Inquire why it's here. I was merely bored, exploring the boundaries of my existence. After all, I am no longer human, merely a being who, by chance, still wears the shape of one. I have grown weary of humanity. There was a time when I played the role of a hero, striving to save the world, but now I see it for what it truly was. A hollow pursuit of purpose and acknowledgement. That distant world holds no place for me now. I will depart from here and drift onward. Perhaps in some distant corner of the galaxy, our paths will cross once more. In the razor-thin gap between one heartbeat and the next, the figure vanishes. Humanity erupts in cheers at his departure, but no one pauses to consider the cracks already spreading through the very fabric of their civilization. Broadblade or gauntlets? Well, oh yeah, how many levels do they all have? I could still get more out of them. It doesn't matter. Let's just go ahead and... would like to get another Frolova if I can. I cannot. Then we'll just go with another Rover, because why not? I know I should get that, but yeah. Alright. Theater 4 looms before you. Not long ago you were savoring Act 4 here. You draw a breath and step inside. The air inside bites. It's almost as chilling as what you felt in Theater 2. Not far ahead, the lighting technician lies motionless in the aisle. Still, silent. The only light comes from the flickering fire of the cabinet and the pale glow of the blank screen. Time of death, approximately 20 minutes ago. Almost the same as the murder in Theater 3, but this one's different. No blood, no struggle, no signs of a cleanup. Just a body left as it fell. How was all of this done? Who? How? Why? If there's anything here that even resembles a clue, it's the lighting technician's face. The dim theater lights carve an unusually deep shadow across her features. Shadow. Wait. Unusually deep shadow. With a flicker of your fort, light spills into the darkness. And there it is. Her lips and cheeks are tinged blue. The truth is as clear as the malice that drove the murderer's hands. Asphyxiation. No other marks. No signs of a struggle. Without a doubt, the victim died helplessly, suffocated in silence. The chill in the air clings to you, a gnawing reminder of that grim possibility. Something lingers here, not presence, but intent, like the crime itself hasn't fully left. Your gaze lifts. The fire cabinet's light flickers weakly. The crew loved this cinema so much that they outfitted every theater with these safety measures. The detective's beret shifts on your head, and with it a memory returns. Her words from the first time you met. When you have eliminated the impossible, whatever remains, however improbable, must be the truth. You should head back. This final round of investigation is done. Although the lack of nightmares in Theater 4 left you surprised, it's time to lift the curtain. Zani and Phoebe joined your team. Okay. The sea wind howls across the ridge, brushing past the 3 towering spires. They pierce into a swirling vortex in the sky that churns with ominous portent. As you stroll along the violet-hued landscape, you suddenly feel something hard beneath your foot. Looking down, you find a shiny new money coin lying on the ground. You bend down to pick it up, catching a glimpse of another coin not far off. Your eyes sweep the surroundings to realize the money coins form a trail along the slope, leading straight to the other side of the ridge. Take all the coins. You march forward, determined to collect every last coin in sight. Time slips by unnoticed as you follow the glinting trail. Before long, you reach the far end of the ridge. This is a fjord, relentlessly battered by the waves, dark and damp. As you bend to pick up the final coin, the voices of a group of bandits drift toward you. What did I tell you? There's always a fool who will fall for it. You're telling me a hook this straight can still catch a fish. What are we waiting for? Let's go. You saw this coming, but now it's happening. Like a pack of ravenous wolves, they descend on you.
Guests of the unkind, perish in flames. The slumber fades. Sever! Be reduced to cinders. Feathers in sin.
Almost missed this. Indistinct hums of a nursery rhyme drift into your ears. The distorted sounds seem to have come from a far-off place. Eggy Yoki was hatching on the cliff. Eggy Yoki had a great fall. You trace down the humming to its source, where you find a familiar gate. Through it, you find the mysterious singer, a girl surrounded by vibrant blooms. Hello, welcome to Dorothy's secret base. Don't worry, no monsters can come here. Make yourself at home, but please promise you will never tell them about this place. Yeah, okay, let's reduce max film noise. If you're curious about it, I can sing it to you whenever you ask. All the king's horses, all the king's men, couldn't put Eggy together again. Is this like a dig at... I'm not gonna say it. Because I like that guy, actually. But, yeah. Anyway. I learned this song from a kind lady from the convolutional layer of the Somnoir. Do you like it? Oh, I missed a thing back here. I gotta be more attentive. Okay, have I missed anything else? Don't think so. I think I've pretty much covered, like, all the things. Just kinda... Okay. Yep, I think we're good.
Guests of the unkind.
What? Okay. At a bustling dock, vendors stand aboard their gondolas hawking wares. It is at once a spectacular marketplace on the water. But today, the cries of the vendors seem particularly grating. You won't regret this, friend. You've made the right choice. Mark my words. You're not from here, are you? If you go to them, they'll rob you blind. Come to me and I'll give it to you at half the price. Don't listen to them. They all get their stock from the same place. Only I have the true rare treasures of this island. What exactly are you insinuating? I'm saying exactly what you heard. A loud slam of a table echoes through the air. Are you looking to leave the business? Now you are scaring off the customer. What foolishness. It looks like a full-blown market brawl is about to erupt. You decide to... do this one. Roll up your sleeves to bring peace. You move forward, intent on restoring some order and helping the vendors calm down. But sadly, after years of doing business, they've lost all patience with each other. They continue to clash, even pulling you into their brawl as you try to intervene.
Beckon the divine flame. Who's the caged bird now?
Easy peasy. The traces of civilization have been wiped clean as the raindrops return to the sky. All that remains are faded ruins of past marvels. But you're different, the only brilliance in the ruins. You hope to see the continuation of the last story, but the rat merely lowers its head, anxiously rubbing its withered pale whiskers. I failed. I ruined everything. It was too strong. I gave it my all, yet I still couldn't overcome it. I'm the real coward. Sorry. I'm so sorry. You can't tell if this confession is just an act or a true expression of feeling. Fleeting fancy, comfort it, restore film rolls, status boost, accept reality. There will be no more cheese. This foolishness. It began with me, and it ends with me. It uses its once sharp sword as a cane, limping into the night. Okay. Yeah. Just need a second here. Alright. Narration in the dark. Voice of Somme Noir. Now, the performance nears its final act. In our eyes, what exactly is the difference between a dream and a film? If it's truth you're after, think back on all those strange little incidents you encountered along the way. That's where the truth about her lies. You calmly share the findings from your investigation in Theater 4 with everyone. That's one thorough investigation. It seems you found your final answer. Wait, what? Am I seriously the only one confused here? Why are we waiting around when the murderer is standing right in front of us? Both of you remain calm. We'll leave the final verdict to Vama. Vama, throughout this series of tragic events, you are the only one who has witnessed and investigated every scene firsthand. You carry the facts, the trust of this group, and if needed, the strength to deliver judgment. You should have the final say. Got it. Alright. I'll do my best to piece together the truth behind this series of murders. You are about to make your final deduction. The direction of the story will diverge significantly depending on your conclusion. Think carefully, and then make your choice. First, the true identity of the murderer. Well, the one behind the deaths in Cinema Solaris, the one orchestrating these tragedies is... Well, in the other cutscene, it said that the murder of the director and the first two murders we encountered happened at like very nearly the same time. I don't think it's a person, but it's not just a tacit discord either. If it is a tacit discord, it's a very powerful one rooted in the Somme Noir. It could be... It did kind of drop the hint about a chill. And also... something about safety features for the fire chamber, which is just the, if I'm understanding right, is just where, like, the film projector is, right? So and I mean, a tacit discord could be sentient. Like, the Threnodian seems to have... This Threnodian for, Renacida seems to have a consciousness and an intent. Whereas the Dreamless just sort of seemed like a creature. We still don't really know a whole lot about what, like, Threnodians are. I think I'm gonna go with... Because, like, the first killing, too, it does seem like... So here's my speculation, is, like, the first killings where one person slashed the other's throat and then themselves, that could have been, like, some kind of Threnodian-style tacit discord driving them to insanity. Could have also been fake. I really don't want to say a person, but I feel like if I pick a tacit discord, it's going to imply that it's like, oh, it's just a, you know, like some low-level echo tacit discord or something, which is not what I'm thinking at all. But a person... wouldn't cause the chill in the theaters that we kept getting referenced. Unless, of course, they were using some kind of device or something to... Like, my other theory is that this is all being staged, like, this is all part of the final movie for the benefit of, like, the main character, for Rover. And, like, maybe they used something to cool the room down to, like, better fake their deaths. I really don't know. I'm gonna say it's a person, in the sense that it's not just, you know, some mindless echo. Yes, this conclusion was proven from the very beginning. The murderer couldn't possibly be a tacit discord. Then the murderer must be one of the people in Cinema Solaris, or at least an intelligent being. And that very being is right here among us. Is but an illusion in the script. I do kind of think just because of... I don't really have any reason to think this, but, like, my spidey sense tingling is like, yeah, it's the detective. Is right here among us. The truth claws at you. A mixture of discomfort and simmering anger, but you can't look away. The murderer is standing among those standing in this room. Now comes the question of the murderer's method. In this chain of murders, how exactly did they kill? Was there a physical weapon, or was it, as someone suggested, the use of fort or frequency? Well, both the killings were different. And there was technically no weapon in the second one in that they strangled the person. But the first one really makes me think that they were the actual murderer used like a fort or some kind of ability to make one person go crazy and attack the other. There is no physical weapon. The biting cold of Theater 2 and Theater 4, the singular states of the victims, and the peculiar timings of the murders. The reason no weapon was ever found is simple. There was none. Could there be an unknown resonator among those present? Someone with the ability to drain or compress air could explain the instant asphyxiation or shock. Okay. We're just doing another fight randomly here.
Guests of the unkind.
Doesn't matter. Let's grab all the extra stuff we can.
Guests of the unkind. Herod. In flames.
Oh, we got a shop out of that anyway. Okay, well. Grab that one. Anything else? Still got another Cardi for Loba. There we go. I think we got all the ones we can get for that, right? Oh no, still need one more Cardathea. There it is. Okay. Yeah, I guess we'll call it good there. about over here? Is there anything of note? Aha! See, this is what I'm talking about. Hidden. And another shop back there? What about over here? Uh-huh. Yup. Okay, let's clear these out. It's probably gonna open up another shop, but that's okay.
Who's the caged bird now?
548 damage from just pressing that with no buffs. God. Okay. I guess we'll just start working on these because they share a thing, right? Why not? We'll just grab whoever. Okay, well, we've still got like 2 more shops to screw with, so. Oh, that's not what I thought it was. Right? Correct. Okay. Yeah, okay, let's just burn through this. I don't need anything else. Just clear them off the map. Yeah, I would like to get... Oh, fuck. Just because I am a Zoni enjoyer. Whatever. We'll just spend all our fragments, and yeah. Alright, here we go. The grand finale at the ticket booth. Interesting. Snap. With a sharp snap of her fingers, the last light in the theater dies. Darkness swallows the room. In the void, her unblinking eyes find yours. Sorry, wrong deduction. Your conclusion just doesn't fly, Vama. Then a heavy thud. Something solid hits the ground. Like flames being snuffed, the film producer, camera operator, and film editor stop breathing. They fall unconscious, collapsing to the theater floor. You totally missed the truth buried in the story, and you didn't even scratch the surface of what's going on in those theaters. Honestly, big let down. Anyway, looks like this is where the story ends. Ugh, my least favorite kind of ending. The bad end. Damn. Everyone just fumbled around in the dark and let so-called inevitable fate take the win in the end. Little by little, every piece by piece, their traces got wiped clean, like they were never even there. Still, there's a silver lining. Even if you messed up and lost, it's just a movie. What's there to be scared of when it's already been wrecked once? Let's make a better story next time. Onward, Vama. Wrap this up yourself, then hit reset and start over. Keep going till you figure it out. I'll be waiting for you in the 5th act. Her eyes dissolve into the darkness. You can no longer sense her presence. Then the carpet and walls begin to melt, rippling like water brought to a boil. Something unseen, something invisible, some invisible foundation has shattered. Deafening rumbles shake the air like the grinding gears of the world. For a moment you hear everything. The cocoon, hidden deep in the seabed, cracks open its woven shell, releasing a burst of fleeting vitality into the sky. It's a dream dissolving into starlight, struggling with all its might to return to its original form. You're not sure how much time has passed, but eventually a familiar frequency brushes against your senses. You turn, and there it is, the gateway to the Somme Noir. Before the gateway, the remnants of darkness and death from the cocoon coalesce into one final nightmare. I feel so tired. How long have I been asleep? The tacit mark on the back of your hand glows faintly. A familiar sensation washes over you. Abby emerges, fluttering into the air, rubbing its bleary eyes. Hey, Vama, where are we? Weren't we just chilling at the theater watching a film? Why is everything all bright and crazy looking now? And, who's this guy? Hey, you looking for a fight? This one smells kind of familiar. Where have I run into it before? So maybe it is the Threnodian influencing the Somme Noir, like the Leviathan, right? I forget what all the names of the Threnodians. So I think like the Threnodian from Jinzhou is Dreamless, right? Like that's its name, and then the name from the name of the one from Renacida is Leviathan, if I remember right. Hard to explain everything going on. Let's handle the enemy before us first. Oh, got it. Ha! Don't worry, Rover. I've got your back. Let's do this. Face the nightmare from the Somme Noir depths. Probably just gonna steamroll this thing.
Guests of the unkind,
Arsenosa, huh?
be reduced to cinders.
Fleur-de-lis. Okay.
Mind's eye.
Hecate.
Think fast.
Well, now I want to see the true ending. Alright. As the lights flicker back to life, once again, you wake up in the theater. A flood of white light lingers on the screen. Looks like the film's over. Wow, you really slept well. Why are you still here? I've been here the whole time. Finally get someone to watch a film with me and you just snoozed right through it all. Sorry about that, but hold on. Was what I just experienced actually the fifth act? And did you just... I'm not crying. Really? Because you sound pretty stuffed up right now. Abby's always got a nose for this kind of thing. I'm not crying. Who do you think I am? Some crybaby? It's just, you roped me into watching this awful movie. Why would I cry? Honestly, the popcorn was way too spicy. Who sells extra spicy popcorn in a cinema? I'm gonna go give them a piece of my mind. The beret-capped girl storms off, clearly annoyed. Can you believe that there's actually spicy popcorn in this world? I wonder if it's more sweet, salty, or just straight up fire. Hey, Vama, weren't we in some super weird place earlier? Didn't feel like we were watching a movie. Kind of freaky. But hey, at least we made it back in one piece. So what was it actually about? Want to fill me in now? It was kind of like a mystery film. What? It was a mystery? Oh, I love those twisty plots. Vama, you gotta make some time to watch it with me again. Deal? Sounds like a tough one to watch, okay? Now you've got me even more curious. Since I totally zonked out this time, you gotta make some time to watch it with me again. Deal? Cinema House Murders, Ending 1, The Slumbering Seabed. Alright, I kind of want to go through that again. And get the alternate endings. We really got the bad end, huh? So maybe I should have said it was a tacit discord and then said the Threnodian. Alright. I think I'm gonna try that. Oh wait. Did I just click the wrong one? Man. Yeah, I did. I don't think I'm gonna read as much of them out loud this time. Like, I'm probably gonna skip over most of, like, the side stuff, because I want to see the endings. Oh, play ball. There we go. The Somme Noir Brews, huh? Well, at least we can get all the things now, I believe. Man, do I need those credits? Like, oof. I don't really need these, but seems like I'm getting them. Do we really? I thought I was going to have like one extra that I needed to get, but I guess that's everything. Alright, let's see if we can't get a cameo roll. That's just the trial resonators. Alright, let's see if we can't get the final ending of Cinema House Murders. So there's 4 endings. Yeah, we're just gonna breeze through as much of it as possible. Hopefully doing the side stuff doesn't matter too much. We'll just go unlock these to get extra levels. Great, we'll grab that. Skip-a-rooney. Is it different this time? Looks like... Okay. I mean, it would be kind of a bit on the nose if it were just, oh, it's just the Threnodian disrupting the Somme Noir. Like, well, I mean, of course that makes sense, but, like, kind of the lame, obvious solution to the problem, right? Okay, this is the same, like, orby thing. Romantic, perhaps for countless generations to come, people will look up at the same sky, seeing the same view, and only much, much later will they finally learn that it was our tombstone. It's kind of an interesting alternative ending. Okay. I've never seen that before, but I kind of want to just see the ending of this more than I care about, like, the side stuff. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna do a... Wait, did I leave the shop back there? I did. Okay, let's just do this side content first. I'm probably just gonna build a Zani team. It doesn't matter, because, like, obviously you get the full buffs and you just kind of one-shot everything. Okay. Any... Okay.
All yours.
Proceed to the next area.
You barely made a dent. Come on. Give me your bucks.
Gross.
I'll return the favor then. Is that all yours?
Okay. Oh, it's this one again. Okay. Should be fairly easy even so.
Fine. Comes with the job, I
Oh,
guess.
hello there.
You barely made a dent. Come at me.
Alright. So I'm going to select the tacit Discord option and trust that it's going to let me actually say it could be like the Threnodian. Okay, what else we got? Okay, we're taking Rover, obviously. I don't think anything else on this has the, yeah, no. There's Cardathea. Another copy of Rover is always good. What else can we get? Oh, Rover and Cardathea again. Yeah, we still got one more refresh available. Chacona. Okay. I guess we're building Chacona, or Cardathia team. I am going to go back and use up that shop. There's so many. Okay. That's too bad. Oh well. Okay, right, gotta change characters. I believe they all count toward Dreamscape, yeah. Dreamscape Requiem.
The knight's challenge has arrived.
Okay. Is this going to be any different? I don't have enough things, and there's so many shops in this one that it seems just more worth it to get the dream frags. It is nice that you can skip stuff you're way higher level than to just save time. Hey, we got another Cardi copy. That's good. Tree. Take the film rolls. Sony, Cardathia. Can we get another rover copy? That'd be good. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna save my fragments. Okay, this is her singing the Phoebe song, probably. Wait, is this also... Oh, this is just another movie poster. Okay. Okay, we are at the first murder scene. Okay, so this just opens up options. The scene itself doesn't add up. Well, it really doesn't. But for a detective, that alone isn't enough. We exist for the full truth. And of all the clues in the world, only the three pillars of deduction, who, how, and why, never lie. Okay, so this is the same as it was before. Getting lost in the logic can make you overlook the simplest fact, the will to survive. I feel like that wasn't part of it before, but maybe I just forgot. Something's off here. There's no blood on the victim's fingers or inside of her sleeve. She didn't fight back, but even someone about to end it all would struggle a bit before the lights go out. Yes, that neck wound is just another misdirection. It bled her dry, but it wasn't what took her down. If only we had a slick forensic expert right now. Given the scene, it's pretty clear the victim took a hit earlier, probably paralyzed, suffocated, or knocked out cold, then staged to look like a suicide. It's the only way this whole lack of resistance makes sense. But how did the murderer pull it off? Still, it's about time to meet up with the others. Let's head back and fill them in on what we found. Okay, hold on a sec. Now, two bodies lie cold in the cinema. As the first ones on the scene, you choose not to disturb anything. Despite the cinema growing more unstable by the minute since losing its connection to the Somnoir, the evidence doesn't point to a nightmare tacit discord, but a human. You quickly head back to the central hall. The others need to know what happened in Theater 2. Okay, I've got an AFK for a minute. I have returned. Okay. Yeah, there's still a lot to get through.
The Knight's challenge has arrived.
I can't believe it.
The Knight's challenge has arrived. You won't escape. Such is their blessing. Be gone, wicked souls! The Knight's challenge has arrived. Heavens, descend! The Knight's challenge has arrived. Be gone, wicked souls! You... Such is their blessing.
got something blocking the optical sensor on my mouse. I think a hair or something got into it. I can kinda see it. 1 second. This happens every so often. Damn it. I need tweezers. I'll get them later. It's not bad enough right now that it's kind of awkward. Okay, I'll deal with it. I'll be right back. I'm still here. I think I got most of them. There's still another one that I can see there. God, this is really... I think there's a couple more there. I'm literally digging out the iFixit tweezers just to dig straight beard hair out of my mouse optical sensor. This is kind of jank. Okay, I think I can't really see any more in there. I think we're good. Oh no, there's one. And there's another one. That one's still stuck to the... That... Damn. No memento. Okay, I think I got that off there. And then there's like one kind of tucked in there. Got it. Good pair of tweezers is pretty important. Okay, those are just scratches on the plastic. I think that about does it. So that should be fine now. Okay, yeah, I think that's feeling better. I think my mouse pad is a little bit scuffed too, but works pretty well. So it's in pretty good condition, considering it's a Mists of Pandaria Deluxe Edition mousepad. That was like, what, over 10 years ago now? I still need Chacona and BB copies. Neither of which popped here. I think I'm just gonna wait for the next shop instead of spending a bunch of dream shards on refreshes. Okay. Now, is this gonna be any different since I picked a slightly different option? Okay, your report hits like a slap. Yep, same so far. Blah blah blah. Same so far. Murderers often like to play the witness. Yeah. Okay. And I think the other clue is that the one time we went to the theater to investigate without the detective, there was no tacit discord spawn. There's no fight. And of course, the captain's talking about moths drawn to the brightest flame, that being Rover. So, like, looking at all the clues, I really do think the detective girl is, like, the Threnodian. I actually forgot about this murder when I was doing the final consideration for the end of the other run. The blunt force trauma to the guy's face. Like, I totally forgot about that. Was there any... Did it, like, make a reference to Chill? No, his face is pulp. You can only ID him by clothes and build. Okay, let's go ahead and pick that one. Like we picked last time. Okay. So that's pretty much the same as before. We'll just quickly get all this stuff out of the way. Not going to worry too much about that. Okay. I believe we needed Phoebe and Chacona. Yeah. There's a Phoebe. Okay, we'll just keep refreshing. There's Chacona. Another Phoebe. I believe that's all the Chaconas, right? Yeah, so we just need one more Phoebe. What the hell? There it is. Okay. Okay, this is the scene where we come back to the rest of the group, and wait, why would I even say that, actually? I should have said the other thing. Yeah, that's another big hint, is like, she says the detective can't be the killer and then hands us the detective hat. Like, Alright, let's get this done. I don't need dream fragments, so we'll go ahead and keep going. Yeah, I'm just gonna skip through those. They still give levels and stuff, so I want to like knock them off the map, but yeah. Okay. Theater 4. Okay, so this took place at the same time as the one with the bludgeoning. Okay. And then we just clear out the rest of these. See if we can get a proper ending this time.
The Knight's challenge has arrived.
Man, I like those little domain-style maps. They're really neat. Kind of want to poke around them a little bit, you know. Morning Ice.
You won't escape. Purge the impure. True form.
This thing actually
Revealed at
surviving
last.
long enough for me to do more than like one attack.
Tide, rise and crash. Face your destruction.
I think I was doing Cardathia's rotation wrong for the longest time. Instead of following up the skill to come back to the ground with basic attack to finish the chain, I would just go straight into heavy attack and then go into aerial. And I'm not sure that that's like wrong in the sense that it's that much worse. I'm not even sure that it's that much worse, or if it even is worse. But like, it seems like the intent was to start after hitting the ground with basic attack 3 into BA5, because BA5 does like 25% of HP as damage. It's like huge. I don't know. Just maybe. But anyway, I'm trying to like adjust my rotation to do it that way, and like muscle memory is a hard habit to kick. Normal discount with a surprise discount. I wonder if the surprise discount can be an increase in price. Huh. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm not getting any more of those anyway. Got all the characters I need. Sure, let's take the... Okay, so this is just before the grand finale. Performance nears its final act, blah blah blah. In your eyes, what exactly is the difference between a dream and a film? If it's truth you're after, think back on all those strange little incidents you encountered along the way. That's where the truth about her lies. Calmly share the findings from your investigation in Theater 4 with everyone. That's one thorough investigation. It seems you found your final answer. Wait, what? Am I seriously the only one confused here? Why are we waiting around when the murderer is standing right in front of us? Both of you remain calm. We'll leave the final verdict to Vama. Okay, I'm not going to read through the rest of this. You are about to make your final deduction. The direction of the story will diverge significantly depending on your conclusion. Okay. I'm going to say a tacit discord. The murderer is a tacit discord. Despite gnawing doubts, you can't bring yourself to believe that something so heinous could be the work of a human. It has to be the result of the chaos brought on by the nightmares consuming the cinema since the disconnection. Tacit discords, spawned from the frequencies of malice and despair, defy all logic and reason. You cling to that thought for comfort. So I think that's not the right answer, then. See, it did exactly what I thought it did, and would, like, not let me have the option to say it might be some kind of like unusual level of tacit discord.
Vexing malice.
Man, Fleur-de-Lis is crazy. Alright. It's kind of annoying. You can't actually see what you're standing on. Okay. Clear these. I don't think these even matter to the actual story outcome. I'll probably skip them next time.
Shadows must be purged. Sentence.
Shadows must be purged. Sickness must be purged.
Sounding the... Now. Tides rise and crash.
I really want to see the ending of this. But I suspect this is not going to be different. I suspect that picking the tacit discord screwed things up. Snap, blah blah blah. Okay, she's doing the thing. Wrong deduction. She kills them all. Oh my god. Yeah, okay, that was a waste of an ending.
Shadows must be purged. Sentence before. Ruin is imminent.
Oh, Fleur-de-Lis versus Fleur-de-Lis.
Till the denouement. Such is their blessing.
Wait, can I just like... Oh, I didn't get all the buffs first, though. That was kind of a mistake.
Exonerate.
Alright, I think I am gonna stop there. You know what? Nah, let's do one more. I'm not gonna do all the things on the map though. I'm just gonna get through it, and we're gonna find out the answers. I think I can pretty much just skip all the content because of, or all the side stuff because of like the sheer amount of buffs I have from that like thing. Verena, huh? I mean, I'm probably just gonna try to build that other team. How many things do I have? I don't see Phoebe on the list, so I'll just go for Chacona. Okay.
Fine.
It's nice that you can get through it pretty quick, though. Bravo, glad to see you're not fooled by circus-level theatrics. So, whether it's the bloodstains, the weapon, or the crime scene, there's no solid proof of a third party. Vama, what led you to believe the murderer is someone else? Okay. I suppose I could have skipped that, actually. Oh, man.
Fine. Comes with the joys. Come at me.
Ah, man.
Fine. Comes with the joys.
I think I actually will go back to that shop. I want to get more copies of characters. Make this a little cleaner and easier. We got enough gems to like go for it, so Chacona. Anything else? No. Phoebe, Cardathea. Like, is my rover determined by, like, what I have them in outside of this? And can I change them inside here? Because if I could change them to... Well, I don't really have a good build for Spectro right now. I don't have Echoes fully built up, so I guess that's, like... Like, I have Echoes that are at 20, which is, like, okay, but... Also, I don't have, because I switched, I never got Cardathea's signature, so I just moved the weapon I was using on Rover, the, like, standard banner 5-star sword, to Cardathea. And I'm using the, like, story Wind Rover sword on Rover. So I'd have to, like, move gear around, which is kind of a pain. But that is fine. Oh, I still have plenty of shards. Okay. We're just getting everything we can get out of this. Yep, okay. Should be good enough for now. Okay, is there anything... Okay, this just does the battle.
You barely made a dent.
Stay silent. Does that actually change anything that happens? Doesn't look like it. Oh, we got something a little different. Step on the mechanisms, pop the swim ring. Okay. Oh, it's like DDR, right. Is this playing Twinkle 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 Little Star? Oh my god, it is. It actually, unironically is. That's crazy. Okay, grab all that. See if we can get another. Okay. What else? Can we get more rover? Yeah, we got another rover. How many more do we need? Just rovers? Yep, okay, no resets left, then we'll just keep going. Okay, this was the asphyxiation theater. Yeah, this takes much less time when I just skip all the side shit.
Come at me.
What? Okay, I
I'll
guess
return the favor
I
then.
didn't time that properly.
The door.
Sick. Man, Zani has like so many flares to her. There's so much style and so many references. Like her kicks and attacks. Like that kick attack makes me think of Spike Spiegel. Her outfit reminds me of like the detectives from that one movie, the I think it was the Dan Brown books, like the Angels and Demons movie with Tom Hanks, like the Vatican detectives there, like their outfit. That's what that reminds me of. And then her ultimate is literally her going Super Saiyan, but with like time clocks that appear in the sky in the same way gears do in Unlimited Blade Works. And I love everything about it. And also her backstory is she's basically Batman. It's like so good. And then her actual gameplay, like having the extra type of parry, that you can do on any attack just feels amazing. Like, they just, like, it's, they're gonna have a hard time making a character that is more fun than that, like, honestly. Just kind of straight up. Alright. So, here we go. Okay, so the no physical weapon screwed me before, so we're gonna go with there is a physical weapon. There had to have been a physical weapon. So what in the cinema could possibly deliver blunt force, cause asphyxiation, and be something the victims wouldn't easily guard against? Okay, that's a good question. A weapon that made all these tragedies possible, leaving no trace. It has to be something right under everyone's noses, assumed to be just part of the cinema and overlooked. Realization jolts through you. Your head snaps up. It's been there all along, even in the central hall. You've passed by it more times than you can count. Something that can be found in the fire cabinets installed across the cinema for safety. The fire extinguisher. The heavy metal canister matches the blunt force wounds in Theater 3. It releases a non-flammable gas when triggered, and it's so ordinary, so unremarkable, that no one would ever think twice about it. Even a simple fire extinguisher, aimed at a victim's face during conversation, can cause instant suffocation. The pieces click together. I guess if you hit them with the foam, can cause instant suffocation. The pieces click together now. The subtle temperature drops in Theater 2 and Theater 4, caused by the canister's vaporized contents. Finally, the murderer's motive. What underpinned their methods of execution in each scene? That is... I mean, I've never had to, like, use a fire extinguisher, but I feel like that's a bit of a reach. To say that the chilling effect, to say that A, pumping it into somebody's face would, I mean, maybe it's like a special Soul 3 in Wuwa universe fire extinguisher that just uses pure cold somehow, but from my understanding, fire extinguishers use like a type of foam material. Okay, I'm just gonna go with it. Because, like, I don't really know. Yeah. Finally, the murderer's motive. What underpinned their methods of execution in each scene? The key to unmasking the murderer must lie in... Well, 2 had hints about the makeup kit being dropped all over the floor. I think. Is it Theater 2? 2 victims were found there. The stunt double died from arterial bleeding, and the makeup designer, after being suffocated, also died from blood loss. The methods and number of victims in Theater 2 differ from those in the other 2 theaters, but you conclude that the purpose is the same: to kill. Okay, well, let's find out if that actually gives us a different ending. It'd be a lot cooler if it
Comes
did.
with the job, I guess. Come at me.
Wasn't expecting guard break there, although I probably should have. Seriously? We're getting the same ending again.
Fine. Comes with a... All of you at once. I don't do overtime.
Where's she approaching from?
Reduce to dust. That's a wrap. Don't stand in my way.
Okay, is this actually going to be different? Okay, just... Alright. I think I'm actually going to stop there. There's 3 more endings to unlock. Ugh. I don't know. I really do want to see the last ending, and I would like to have it be on this, so maybe I'll give it one more go. Ah, jeez. We'll just get right through it as fast as we can. We'll take the freebies as well, just so that I can get the team properly built up to get through the fights easily, quickly. Yeah, God. I just don't want Great. Whatever, let's just go. I don't care if I have supports at all.
Leave it to me.
It's not gonna help.
Rises. Annihilation. The wicked will face judgment. The wicked.
Okay. Moving right along. Okay.
Fine. Come on.
I can't believe
Come at
it.
me.
I can't believe this.
Perfect wind to glide. Fine. Comes with the job, I guess. all yours.
Bluebird, be my salvation.
I mean, it says it unlocks another ending, so picking this shouldn't make it impossible to be successful. I was just trying to make a mental note when we went to that one. Theater 3 is the one with the guy who is bludgeoned by the fire extinguisher. Oh boy, here we go with the, this whole time I always thought that if you accidentally stepped on the wrong one, it would give you a fail state, but it doesn't. So, yeah, interesting. Huh. Let's just skip that. I got plenty of film rolls, so if we just increase gain, it's fine. Saves me an entire load screen. Nope, nothing in that one. Okay. Really, nothing at all, huh? It's kind of wild. Yeah, we'll come across another shop here at some point, so I'm just going to save those. None of these are useful. Okay, let me just read through this, see if there's anything obvious to clues. Theater 4 looms before you. Not long ago you were savoring Act 4 here. You draw a breath and step inside. The air inside bites. It's almost as chilling as what you felt in Theater 2. Not far ahead, the lighting technician lies motionless in the aisle, still, silent. The only light comes from the flickering fire cabinet and the pale glow of the blank screen. Time of death approximately 20 minutes ago, almost the same time as the murder in Murder 3, but this one's different. No blood, no struggle, no signs of a cleanup. Just a body left as it fell. No signs of a cleanup. How was it all done? Who? How? Why? If there's anything here that even resembles a clue, it's the lighting technician's face. So it sounds like there's nothing here, so the answer for the question I fucked up has got to be Theater 3.
I can spare a
Oh.
minute to knock some heads around.
Well, I got ahead of myself there.
Come on.
I don't think I really even need to get any more shop perks or anything, and just push through with this. Well, since it's here. Do I already have all of them? I can get one more Cardathea. Might as well try. Okay. Okay, so person is right here among us. There is a physical weapon. Theater 3. Yes, it has to be in Theater 3. There, the murderer used a blunt instrument to bludgeon the victim's face. It looked like rage, but maybe it was to keep the victim unrecognizable. It didn't fit with the clean, calculated kills from the other two scenes. In Theater 3, killing the victim wasn't the only goal. The victim's face was brutally disfigured, leading the investigators to believe that the dead man was the director. Yes, the murderer who killed the 4 crew members is the director. That might not have been the right option.
All yours. Now I have a report to write. Redo?
To dust!
The murderer is you, Mr. Director. You point at the well-dressed gentleman. The verdict hangs heavy in the air. As you speak, the hall's spotlights turn on and shine on the film producer. Under the harsh glare, every sign of his unease and twitch of shock is laid bare. The creases of his brow seem to fray at the edges. Wait, are you sure about this, Valma? Didn't you say the director was the victim in Theater 3? No, it's the exact opposite. The victim in Theater 3 wasn't the director, it was the film producer. And the man standing before you now is the murderer, in disguise. No way! We've been with him the whole time since the second murder. You've got to be wrong about this. Quiet now. Go on, Valma. She gives you an approving nod, excitement curling at the corners of her lips. Look at the timeline. The killer took out the stunt double and makeup artist during the search. Then the lighting technician in Theater 4. After that, they went to Theater 3 to kill the producer. Finally, they swapped clothes with the victims, assumed their identity, and met back up with us in the hall, creating a solid alibi for Theater 4. Sound about right? Can you prove it? Can you explain how the murderer actually pulled it off? More importantly, how does one just assume another person's identity? Oh, it's nothing impossible, especially for someone who has directed countless roles on set after set. In Theater 1, we all saw the makeup designer's kit spilled across the floor. At first glance, it looked like a struggle had knocked it loose, but knowing her, even if she had dropped it, the tools would have followed some sort of order. That means someone deliberately rummaged through it, not just to grab a weapon, but to cover up what they took. Anyone familiar with makeup design would know exactly why. The murderer needed those tools for their disguise. That's also why the victim in Theater 3 had his face bludgeoned beyond recognition. This way, there would be no way to compare. As for the murder weapon, it was hidden in plain sight all along. Inside the fire cabinets at all 3 crime scenes, the murderer used a fire extinguisher, with its heavy metal canister to bludgeon and pressurized gas to suffocate. Once the job was done, they simply put it back where it belonged. Now think, who has the strength to swing a fire extinguisher? Who knows the in and outs of every crew member and has their trust? Who had the opportunity to be present at every crime scene and is capable of pulling off such a disguise? There's only one person who fits the bill. It's you, Director. And the most telling piece of evidence? The frostbite on your right hand. When I noticed the redness and swelling, I thought it was from you trying to stop the camera operator. But thinking back, a mark from a scuffle wouldn't last this long. All eyes snap to his right hand. He tries to hide it, but the unnatural hue is impossible to miss under the glare of the lights. Director. The man lowers his head in silence. Then, a slow, solitary clap echoes through the hall. So even if I had the detective under control, it wouldn't have mattered. Turns out I was never the one holding the reins. Well done, Valma. Yeah, it only took me 3 tries. This can't be happening. Why? Why would you do something like this? Why? Isn't it obvious? The cinema is cut off. Stay too long and it'll eat us alive. You've been here so long, you don't even remember who you were, do you? I did it to survive. I will survive, no matter what it takes, even if I'm the last one left. I don't know why we ended up in the cinema after we died, but if I can still exist, I will. Kill or be killed, so be it. As long as you exist, there's still possibility. It comes before anything else. No. Director, what are you even talking about? You... Old habits die hard. Can't change who I am, right? Say I did it. So what? You think you can judge me? Don't kid yourself. Survival is the only truth. His voice twists, growing more distorted. His body convulses, quickly consumed by the thick, oil-slick malice bubbling up from the depths of the Somme Noir. Nightmares erupt out of him like a flood, pooling into a slick, formless mass. I'm getting some major bad vibes here, Vama. You okay? How long was I out this time? The tacit mark on the back of your hand glows faintly. A familiar sensation watches over you. Abby jumps out, rubbing its bleary eyes. Hey, Vama, what is this thing? Feels kind of familiar. Have I seen this before? It's a bit hard to explain right now. Let's handle the killer first. Oh, got it. So this is the bad guy, huh? Don't worry, Vama. I've got your back. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Disgusting, pathetic, laughable, but alive. Repulsive, wretched, but still breathing. No, no, no. I have to live. I will survive. He's all ready. Let's do this! Okay, interesting ending.
Fine. Comes with the job.
Don't stand in my way!
All of you at once. I don't do overtime. Reduce to dust.
Don't stand in my way!
Reduce to dust.
Pencils, give me strength!
Someone's got to lead the way. Come on. Oh, I can spare a minute to knock some heads around.
Don't stand in my way!
Okay, so... Murder suspect, famous director. Be it life or civilization, none of it matters if you're dead. Only the living get a say. Why can't you see that? Leave something for the future? Keep hope alive? Empty words. And who's to say the next lot won't just tear down everything you've built? You're out of monologues. This film is about to end, and it's time to take your final bow, Mr. Murderer. Final bow? No. No, I won't leave the stage. I will exist. I must. No one can... This guy, he's gonna go for another attack. Every single time. The detective sighs slowly and leans back in her seat. She looks to she looks to the stage lights above, then raises her hand, fingers poised to snap. No, wait! Stop! I've almost got it! I'm halfway there! You said if we offered up... Snap. With a sharp snap of her fingers, the last light in the theater dies. Darkness swallows the room. In the void, her unblinking eyes find yours. Whoa, it just got super dark all of a sudden. What's going on? The dead should stay dead. Even as nothing more than a lingering frequency, he still clings to life. How pathetic. The dead should know their place. Then, a heavy thud. Something solid hits the ground. Like flames being snuffed, the director now unmasked as the murderer, the stunned camera operator, and the speechless film editor stop breathing. They fall unconscious, collapsing to the theater floor. Finally, some peace and quiet. Nice work, Mama. The truth's out in the open now. Congrats on catching the killer. Pretty impressive. She clasps her hands, flashing you a satisfied smile. As the first person to see how this movie ends, got any questions? As her words fade, the carpet and walls begin to melt, rippling like water brought to a boil. Something unseen, some invisible foundation has shattered. Deafening rumbles shake the air like the grinding gears of the world. For a moment, you hear everything. A dying star plummets into the sea, its heat and light swallowed in ripples. Its blood snakes from west to east, scarring the land, etching its path in the bones of forgotten sacrifices. Or perhaps, as the final critic of this story, you've got something to say. I'm kind of curious. Cradle of Eternity. Who are you, really? Oh, I can't pick that one? Damn. Unlock. Oh, you have to unlock both Slumbering Seabed and Cradle of Eternity before you can do it. Okay, then we'll say something feels missing from the plot. Oh, that's your take. Huh. Well, can't do much about that. Sometimes reality just doesn't hit as hard as good fiction. Still, I feel a little bad for not giving the audience a proper payoff in the end. She looks at you with the exact same expression you've seen every time you woke up in a theater. Here's to hoping the world you wake to doesn't leave you with a cliffhanger like this. As the lights flicker back to life, once again you wake up in the theater. A flood of white light lingers on the screen. Looks like the film's over, right? You look around, but the theater is empty. No, not just the theater. The whole of Cinema Solaris is deserted. A breeze drifts through the empty rows of seats. It smells like somewhere far beyond the Somme Noir, a place now called home. Though some unanswered questions still remain, it seems the Solaris Film Festival has reached the final credits. Vama, where did everyone go all of a sudden? Looks like the film festival is over. Oh, okay. Not sure what's up, but let's head home. I slept through most of that film. Will you fill me in on what happened later? Sure. What did those bizarre films truly mean? And the detective, what was she trying to tell you in the final act? Maybe one day you'll return to this place, and when you do, maybe you'll finally find the answer she left behind. Ending 2, the Somme Noir Breeze. Okay. That was actually kind of interesting, but I do feel like that really didn't answer anything about what this place actually is. Like, okay, if they're the dead in Somme Noir, Is that some kind of reference to the Journeying Paradise that we learned about in the main story? What are all these? Sports store, muscle madness. Not sure if that counts as the good ending or not. Okay, 11, so there's 2 more. Well, I don't think I'm gonna do those right now. I really am kind of curious. I hope that they give us a better explanation than that. So, like, I really thought going in that, like, the true ending would just be that the murders weren't really happening. So maybe I should have picked, like, the illusion thing. That it was all just... that something had gone wrong and we were dealing with, like, the Threnodian or something like that bubbling up from the Somme Noir. But it seems like there was an actual, you know, murder mystery plot that was just kind of mundane. You know, it was like the director killed the other people in there because he thought it would somehow release him from the sonorosphere, right? Which is just weird. Like, that's not... I mean, I'm sure if you read through, like, all of the events and stuff in the other films, there were probably hints that the Somme Noir also connected to the memories of the deceased, but we kind of knew that, right? Because, like, the whole point of the earlier Somme Noir quests was that it was designed to store the dreams and memories of the people of Solaris, which would mean that obviously people that have died, well, their dreams would still be stored in there if they were considered noteworthy enough to be stored. So in some sense, like, yeah, the Somme Noir is the realm of the dead and the living, right? So the idea that, like, oh, the dead are trapped here, I mean, it doesn't quite... like, it's like, it's kind of like it's what it was designed to do, is trap memories there. So unless it was somehow trapping more than just memories, then it shouldn't be possible for, like, actual deceased echoes of people who had dreams to be in the Somme Noir. I'm gonna have to think about it some more. I do kind of hope, right? Because that still doesn't really explain, like, okay, well, why are there these deceased people just lingering in the Somme Noir like this, and why are they being pushed to the surface now? It's gotta be because of something that's happening with the Threnodian and the Journeying Paradise. right? Because we know that the Dark Tide harbors all these echoes of the dead. That its like source seems to be that journeying paradise. That seems to be the place where the Dark Tide originates from, where the Threnodian wants to go back to, where it tried to escape to in that gem to like recuperate. And it seems like I'm not exactly 100% on why like the Order, why corrupted Fenrico needed, or why the Fraxinus needed Frolova, when what she wanted to do was create her own world. The best thing I can think of, the best answer to that I can think of, is that in studying how she created the Lost Beyond, they could figure out how to open a gateway to the journeying paradise, even though they're two separate things. Because I don't think they created the journeying paradise. I think that that's a realm that belongs to the Threnodian. I don't really know. And I really do hope we get, like, more answers, or better answers, from these other two endings. But I don't really think I have the energy to do them right now. Honestly, I'm probably going to do them off stream at some point. But I think for now, I want to go get some food and take a break. So I hope this wasn't too boring to watch. I hope that anyone that did watch it enjoys. And I'm definitely hyped up to see where this goes. Alright, have a